Good morning. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be texting Alex today. So that's what we're going to be doing for this video. Look forward to it. He's awesome. So we have his body, his hair, and his clothing. Now we're going to be trying to get that all fixed up. The only thing I really want to change is this little bumpy. Hmm. I think we just need to go into sculpt mode. Make sure we're in slide relax. Just give it a little bit of love right there. So that's just too dense. Oh, I got a call. 1 second. All right, we back. So that should open up the elbow quite a bit, prevent that pinching. So we'll save that. Go back to wireframe or turn off wireframe view. Turn off this, go to the high poly view, and we're going to delete this one. Duplicate, move this to high poly, make the high poly version, and then copy the modifier to the selected. Interesting. I just realized that what I could do is create a little geometry nodes. Ah, I have a little cut in my mouth. But I could create a geometry nodes to just take the body collection and subdivide it and stuff, so it automatically always update. Interesting. That might be a little bit easier as time goes on. I'm not going to set that up right now. Hi, Polly. Hi, Polly. Let's close Unity for now. Oh, we also need to export the low poly. Poly. Refresh. Bake. And bake. Did I bake it already? I think I did. Yay, now the elbow doesn't have a weird pinch. All right, so I'm going to open up on my other monitor the reference images that we'll be using. You know, I think we're missing some of the model. Looking at the reference, there's this fluff on the shoulders and knees and the chin. We do not have that. So we need to make that real quick. Not real quick, but we need to make that. So to do that, I'm going to make a cube. Make a folder in here, which we'll call feathers. And we'll take this, subdivide it. My cat's yelling at me. 1 second. What? What? Gotta make a little cave for her. Cat cave. Yeah. All right, that looks like a good feather. How much is it? It's only 136. That is good. Probably even dissolve it more. But no need to do that right now. Okay, next we'll want to add a mirror mod. Target the body. Also set this to the body material. Then, my favorite, we'll add a data transfer. Also targeting the body. Face corner data, custom normals, nearest face interpolated. Good morning, Snardom. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. We're about to give Alex some feathers. Morning, Era. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your day as well. And we'll do cut here. That way we get an unwrap like this, which is very handy. Boom. 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 All right. Guess what day it is? Your move-in day. Hump day. We made it to hump day. Well, I am excited. Halfway through the week, we've made it. We've made it. Bada boom. All right, so now we have the feather. Movement, body, feather. I'll name it feather. Oh, and the last thing, we want to group like that. Set the mod to group. All right, and now we can start using these. We turn off outline. You can see they blend pretty well. It's a weird rotation. These need to be tapered differently. Generally it's working, but they feel a little artificial, a little sharp. So just want to find some slightly different pattern to make these work together. That's a start. At least getting some placement done. Now we want some feathers on the body. Body. Up's a little bit nicer. A little bit of chunkiness to them. All right, let's open up that ref one more time. So yeah, we see we have, at least in this image, there's at least three, 1, 2, 3, along the shoulder, and then some on the chest as well. And then even here, 1, 2, 3. Some other feathers. That's too much, or that's hard to parse. It's just kind of fluffy painting. But we can definitely see 3 here. Some more on the shoulder. So we want that. That's what we want. Tis what we want. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be interesting to see what this looks like when player starts, when we get the body moving and grooving. Awesome. Giving them those secondary shapes. So it looks like it just got a bit more form. Yeah, that's looking quite good. Probably a little bit too big, but on these major forms. Closer to the body, that feels good. This one's also a little too much. There we go. All right, that looks much better. Much better. So now we'll take one more of these, duplicate it, but we're going to remove the mirror this time. Move it up. And this is going to be our chest tufts. Perfection. I should just drag this into the scene. It's already in the scene. Swoop, boom, boom. A little bit sharper. And one more. Oops. For the top little fluff. I like the swoop. Ah. Whew. All right. Bada boom. Just kind of grow that a little bit, make it a little bit bigger. Fill in that space. I think overall it looks pretty good. It's a little too uniform. Perhaps we get rid of that one. For these ones, we can just kind of make them blend with the chest a bit more and flare out on the sides. I think that looks good though. Definitely feels like he has feathers now, which he did not at all before. So I think this is a very important addition. Right here. Just do need to double check that the vertex count hasn't been grown to an unreasonable level. Uh, I like it. I think we can do with one right in there. Nah. Maybe instead we just take this shape, fill it in. I like it. That looks much better. I think we'll get one more little fun one right here. Don't know why it's doing that. Here, please. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm really enjoying that. I'm going to hit I, location, record the keyframe location for this tail, because we're going to put in some feathers above the tail. In fact, I think just kind of copy this. Close enough. Just move it down. 0.2, quality 180. Might make this a little bit more pointed too, because this is very pointed on the side view, and these are just very soft looking. And I have all these other feathers and they look kind of sharp, so I think we might make that feel a little bit more cohesive. Bam, bam. 1 second, y'all. Need to send a message. All right. Has sent a message to El Hermano. All right. This really brought the whole character together. This is looking real good. These are probably the least appealing of feathers we have. I want these ones. To get these ones properly flipped. Much. Fuzzy cam. No? Mm-hmm. It reminds me of an artichoke. I'm hungry now. I think that looks awesome though. Very pleased with that. Brings the character together. We want to change the tail itself, tail feathers. This is not the. Oh, we just apply the mirror, resolution, unsubdivide, apply, add the subdivision back, tweak it. But that allows me to retain my UV map when you do it that way. All right, I like that better. A little more character than just being rounded. Rounded. Foolish to just be rounded. And then delete half. Okay. I think that works very well for what we have. Very, very well. But now we kind of have to redo the UV map. Delete this one. All right, let me save. Copy. Feather. Incorporation. And what we're going to do take the feathers. Make sure they're mapped properly. So first we'll select the objects in here. Tab A, select them all. And this is all of them. And we can go ahead and turn off rotation. Packet. It's perfect. Okay. This is just to spread them out. So all the feathers that we need to actually map, except this one. And then this is the space we have. Let's look at this in material preview so we can see the resolution. So if we get them to roughly the same resolution as the body, that would be right about there. So say right there. That should be enough. Should be enough to pack everything in. So let's begin. Nice, they actually can stack quite well. Doop, doop. But we are going to run out of space very quickly. There's probably slightly more optimal ways to pack these. That. We get one more there. Right about there. Perfect. And we're going to hit like really fun percentage for how much space is actually filled up on this. Bada boom. One last one. Maybe. Not quite. We will find no sea life around the water lands. Certainly a lot less water now in our island land. Our island land. I prefer that. Ooh, okay, still quite a few more. Still quite a few more. Almost. That works. These can probably be smaller. This will probably be where most of these go. Hopefully that's enough space. Close. All right, very close. Bow, bow, bow. Nope. I wish I could, but I don't think it's going to It work there. All right, three more. Three more. Some people have puzzles with pieces. In 3D, we usually have too many pieces. Yeah. The mystery is getting rid of the pieces. I want fewer pieces, please. Oh, thank you, Kami. Hello, hello. Good morning. I haven't said good morning to anyone. Good morning, y'all. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your Wednesday. Wednesday. Wow. So close, yet so far. There we go. And that should be more than enough for the rest of them. Is that all? Yeah, okay, perfect. Yes. All right. That's awesome. Now I had a little brain blast as well for our high poly object. If I go in here, right now I've been like manually moving them over, but if I actually just make a mesh, and we'll call this Alex body high poly, we can actually create a geometry nodes object, which we'll call uh, high poly generator. B0. First time making it. So what we do with this is what all we really need to do. We can just delete that, create a, and then drag in the body, or actually we want to make it collection info. And we put the geometry there, but in between that, just subdivide the mesh, subdivision surface. See, geometry nodes, not even once. Is it time for an intervention yet? Just gonna do this here with geometry nodes. Fast forward. Thankfully, this was quite easy. And if it's not, it'll become readily apparent. But that's how you learn. That's how you just gotta grind it. Bam. So we can now feed it a collection and also a integer, which we will name subdivision level. I'll feed that into here. And oh yeah, and then we want to set the material to high poly. All right. So now, if we go back to layout, I can take this collection, the body collection, drop it right there, and then subdivide it. Boom, boom. Oh. We want the feathers to be a separate one. Separate collection. Boom, boom. because we still want them to have that data transfer. That would be nice. So cat's in the room somewhere. I can hear her snoring. I just didn't know she was in here. So we do that. How do we do the feathers properly, though? We want the feathers to retain that data transfer modifier. So those ones we will need to copy over. So we'll duplicate this collection, move it into the high poly, and call them feathers. Poly. All right, and then let's hide that real quick. All of these should now target this one. Oh, interesting. So let's go back real quick. We need to realize instances. And now it should actually be geometry. Yes. Okay. And then we can bam, copy to selected, and then also boom, 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 copy to select. So now they're all subdivided. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. Looks so velvety. That looks quite good. Nice. So now we can take this, file, export, FBX. We're going to overwrite the high poly, high poly, high poly, export. Save. That was very fast. Hopefully that worked. A little faster than I thought. Then these two, put the feathers back in the body. No, I can't do that. File, export, FX. This is the low poly. Low poly. Save. Back to Painter. Shift Control R. Refresh the mesh. Go to Bake Mesh Apps. And it looks like we've got everything in there. Nice. Let's just make this slightly bigger. Oops. And bake. All right, so these ones kind of came out a little funny right here, but we can easily rectify that. Those look good. Looks good. Interesting. It's just the ones right in the middle, or right near a crease, because they're transferring the normals. So higher resolution the normals, Just transfer. Excuse me. All right, looks good though. Okay, now we can move out of Blender and move on to painting. Close my reference image one more time. Okay. So he does have feathers on his chin. Chin feathers. I like this look though. I think it's going to be really hard to maintain the kimono style if we got a bunch of small details on the face. So we're going to go with this for now. All right. So let's identify what needs to be sectioned off. We have the beak. We've got the eyes. We've got the eyelashes. We have the feet. And within the feet, we have the talons. But that's pretty much it. Oh, and then the eye, which we'll use with a eye tablet. Hello, welcome back. Oh, I'm chilling. Yeah. Oh, no, that's perfect. Yeah. I think it's totally fine. Sounds good. You can keep it in my room if you want. Also, anyone looking out there, good morning. Welcome to the stream. We're painting Alex right now, and it's going well. I want more because I roast them all at once, so it's like that's just one set. All right, now we want the beak. Gimme. Boom, boom. That probably also included the interior, though. Do I want that? We'll see. And the beak. What color is the beak? The beak is brown. Go ahead and sample that. More programs need the ability to sample any pixel on your screen. It should just be how it works. Then we want the eye socket, which should be this. Perfect. Then let's mask that. This will be our eyeball. May not actually use this for that one. Eyebrow. Oh, gotcha. I duplicated with it. Does it make selections based on your UV map, or what part of the model data does it use in Substance to select stuff like you did for the beak? So this selector tool right here, the polygon fill, has a few different modes. You can do triangles, polygons, mesh, which fills the entire mesh, like a connected mesh, or which I use a lot, which is the UV chunk fill. So that's just your islands. So it selects it based on the island. Quite handy. So for example, the eyebrow is one UV island. It's the outside. We want the inside of the mouth. Be somewhere. Oh no, I already got it. It's that there. Interesting. Thanks for the clarification. I really like it. I think that's one of my top tools for the step. I'm gonna make it here, interior. Just looks black. Perfect. That would be this little island right there. Need to shrink it a little bit though. Bring it in. A little jagged up there too. One of your other old friends who also happens to be just a little short cash every month. This friend makes me money. Actually don't know what color that should be. Da, 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 da. Well, something like that. All right, coming together quick. Last thing will be the eye. Oh no, I already selected the eye. Looking at the eye, one thing is the characters have really anime. And so I think we'll want to recreate that as best we can. Our character. So, hello, Kaiser Punk. Welcome. Hello. How is your day going? And welcome to the stream. We're working on texturing our Owlboy right now. He's looking quite good. Owlboy. Right now we're working on the eyeball, which is up here. Such a funny little. I love that. There we go. Iris texture. Now he has. My understanding was the worst part for me to sculpt are the ears, especially to carve out that fold behind an ear with. Yeah, ears are super difficult. Are you working in Blender? frankly, with just where I am in my life and my desire to get stuff done. Yes, I was here the other day and said I had to migrate to Blender. Gotcha, gotcha. It's like if I had to do a lot of ear sculpting, I would probably just buy an ear asset and just attach it and remesh it. Be like, and done. Ears are tough. Ears are really, really tough. Blender. Blender wizard. Party? Party hat. Blender party. But yes, welcome to the Blender Club. Exclusive. No, not that exclusive. Nice. I'm really enjoying how it's coming out. Very pleased. Alright, so the feet we would like to have on them feet some sort of stripe. I don't know what to call that. The like stripe scale. Let me open up that reference one more time. So this is the why is it so hard to move now? Mostly sculpting in Dishonored style, if you know it. Absolutely. Sharp facial features, show head bone features a bit. Very cool. I love Dishonored. I think it has one of the best art styles ever. It's really good. It's very, very good. Yeah, I think there's really not, in my mind, not much that comes up to that caliber um, in art direction for games. Everything just feels so tactile and lived in, but fantastical at the same time. The fist the size of a head, for example. Also, you can't mess with the body and face proportions because they're very unproportional. Stylized. They're stylized. We'll just pretend we did it on purpose. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to ask. Also get the bevel here. But Cam is Cam is subdivided, by the way. No, back. Oh man, I need a haircut. That's the plan for after work today. Get haircut. What budget should I be looking for to buy slash build top Blender PC? Well, something under 2K bucks fit. My computer is under 2K. I don't really understand specs stuff very very well, but I would assume that that would get you. That's certainly enough to do exactly the kind of stuff that I'm doing. That's going to help you with most almost everything. Like I would say if you have a good gaming PC, then most likely you're going to be able to run Blender fine. Hit it with the multiply. Render cinematic movies with Blender, which you can, will not be something you can do on a single rig anyway, unless you're doing EV. But yeah, definitely not cycles. Yeah, you said cinematic, so you're referring to cycles, but I certainly think that will let you do 95% of everything you would want to do, a 2K computer. Mostly sculpting modes for faces and bodies, body ragdoll rigging, making some architectural buildings. Gotcha. I don't render, just as basic gray text color and view mode. Gotcha. That's exciting. Are you planning on doing a comic or something, or just for your own fun? Oh, my pleasure. Yeah, absolutely. Love to explain. I love talking. It's for after bachelor extras courses curriculum. Gotcha. That's major. Hey, that's awesome. That's right. That's right. Remember you talking about wanting to do some sort of steampunk world, I believe, something like that. Some sort of mixed genre. I have bachelor in international economics. How my life turned. I relate to that. I'm gonna do computer science. Ends up doing art. Have to watch out for that shadow there. If I get the shadowing under these, that would look nice. I have to take my leave. Good luck with that model. Thank you, Kaiser. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for coming by. And good luck with school. Nice. Then we'll want one more. 100%. So that you subtract. put it right here in order to just blend out the side nicely. That's good enough. And then this one, linear dodge, over top of it. All right. That looks pretty good. I think this one we can make smoother. Leg. We'll kind of push it down a ways, but then just pull it out. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Nice and soft. Um, and this one, kind of do the same thing actually, just extend it, but limit it. I think that looks quite nice. In fact, let's just set this whole thing to overlay. Try to pick up some of that underlying color. All right. So looking pretty good so far. Let's double check the reference, as we should be doing all the time. And in the reference, the character's got a lot of spots. The spotted owl. So we'll want to recreate that a little bit. Call it spots. Set the fill layer to something spotty. That looks nice. We change the contrast, the balance, something like that. Tile it, boom, boom. And then we'll add a paint on top, set that to multiply. Boom, boom. Then that way we can just paint in where we want these spots. Which don't look quite what we need, but it'll work for now. We can tweak it later, at least just to block in where it should be. Definitely not on these larger feathers. Well, I don't know. I guess that's okay. But it looks too lava lampy. We want more spots. Maybe just change the balance. Yeah, those look more normal. We can tile it. One more time, perhaps. We probably just layer this as well. We can do another one. Set it to linear. Dodge and duplicate it, and then just offset it. Something like that. Sure. We should just rotate it too. That would help a lot. But he's a spotted owl. So that's why we're adding spots. We set it to triplanar. Same with this one. Triplanar projection. Because that way the spots will be roughly the same size throughout the across the body. All right, that looks nice. A little bit more. Okay. Let's just do our classic moves. We're going to take a 3D curvature template, put that up on top. Hit it with overlay. Boom. And then play with these settings. So first we'll do the shadow, which we'll just turn up so we can see what we're doing. Turn off the 3D blur. Something right around there. Then hit it with this blur quite a few times. Add a paint so we can just adjust this as we need. Not really a fan of this. Sometimes that comes out well. It did not in this case. Let's look at the highlight. I don't like either of those. I don't like it. So save. I'm going to open Unity. We're going to start bringing them in, looking at them in Unity, getting a good idea of that final look. And then we'll move on to the hair and the clothing. Start doing that. Make a new template here. Duplicate. Call this AP Alex. And it works. Okay, perfect. Shows an explorer so we can copy the path. First step is to go in here, turn on all the low poly items, take them, file, export FBX to here, Alex. Funny look, but that's okay. And then we'll go to here, file, export textures. Materials, textures, body. Select Poyomi V5. Let's do about V5. Sure. Export and save. And then take this, drop them here. Nice. And Alex. Alex body. Clothing. And hair. The 3 materials, which we'll set to my favorite shader, Wyoming outline. Then we apply them to the character. Hair. Boom. Body. Clothing. Bada boom. Now we can adjust these together. First thing to do, we'll add the shading. We'll say is skin. I really like the skin look because it's very soft looking. That's pretty much it for now. Let's take all of the objects in here and hit them with 0, 0, 0. Some of the feathers moved. So for the feathers, we will reset. Now let's slap in those textures for the body. Boom. Boom. Do the light data AO. Boom. Which I do prefer that all the AO maps are at half values. Gets too dark otherwise. Then reflections and specular. We hit with the smoothness. Metallic. And with the AO to the mask for both. Bada boom. Lastly, for all our materials, we want to go to outlines. Hit it with the 0.001. It's just point. 0.2, just slightly bigger. Nice. Cute. This is looking really good. Let's take the clothing. Kind of sucks that the feathers are all it would be easier for me to just remove the FBX and bring it back. Do you want the eyes, eyebrow to be in position though? Nice. Okay, he's looking awesome. Looking very, very good. We're going to pump the looks though. We're going to give him a little bit more. I really like adding a rim lighting, but inverting it. So it's on the front, which may seem odd. But by doing this, you can kind of create this really glossy look, which I like. Just gives the character a lot of form. A lot of form you wouldn't see otherwise. Like it's subtle, but it really pops the whole character. IMO. IMO. And then, of course, the environmental rim is nice. Yeah, all in all, coming together quickly, looking quite good. The eyes are wrong, though. Eyes are wrong. And they should not be glossy at all. Normally say they should be glossy, but with this anime, more toon style, they're going to get really faded out, which I don't like. Also, this hair needs to be over. Nice. Boom. And outlines, I will go up to a 0.2. So a little bit bigger. All those little touches just really help pop the character. Like this little line in the middle on the tummy, you just wouldn't be able to get any other way. Standard shaders. Standard shaders. All right, let's save and move on. We're going to go back into Painter. We're going to open up the hair. We're going to start there because this should just be kind of one solid color for the most part. It looks quite good. Bake those normals in. Nice. Boom. Hit it with the color. This color. A little less rough. We'll probably add a matte cap to the hair to really give it some toon style shine. Save. And let's just go ahead and export it right now. Boom, boom, boom. Hair. Right in there. Boom. We'll do Xiaomi V5. Texture size 4K in here. In Unity, we'll make it smaller. But I'm really excited about this to see how the ambient occlusion is coming out. I think that will look really nice on the hair. Materials, hair, right there. Normal map, fix. It's just so glossy right now. Then reflections, specular, smooth. Metallic. No metallic, but that's okay. Ayo. Ayo. And lastly, ambient occlusion goes there, which we'll set to. Yeah. All right, that looks awesome, honestly. I think we'll need to go in and make sure that the hair or the skin underneath the hair is dark. But I think it gives off that tangled, messy look that we were going for. I do want to mess around with my favorite thing of all time, the Met caps. There's quite a few good ones. I might go make my own, actually. Like that. I don't like how saturated it is. And I think I'll take it off of Pixel and use Vertex. Still not what I would like. Hmm. Can always make it a rim light. Interesting. Funny. Not liking the look of that. This one's nice. Again, I just wish it wasn't so saturated. This one does emphasize this kind of strand look. I like that. Yeah, so we'll go in and make our own. I think I'll just take this one, duplicate it, make our own little version. Before I edit that, I'm going to take this one and duplicate it, and then move it out. And into here. And then I'll edit it. First, saturation. Let's see what that does. I like that. Perfect. Nice little rim lighting. Big fan of that. I think that looks awesome. I don't like how small the pupils are right now. Need them bigger, dilated. Is that what anime is all about? Also, the eyebrow color here should be much darker. It does not match the hair. I think it should. Ideally, there is no. Hmm. I think that looks fine. Okay. To think about the eyes a little bit. I need to flatten them out a little bit more. Maybe replace the normals so that they're just out. Ah, that'd be good. I like that. Um, so we go to the body. And we create a plane. This may not be the way to go, but something like that. And then on the body, we add a data transfer for um, for the plane. We want the custom normals.
So I use the micro for like wars with the glue gun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. All right, so now we've created entirely flat normals for the body, but we just want on one spot. So we'll go here, boom, data transfer, vertex, weight to paint, and then we'll set. What's this? Sign. I wish I could make that a little bit sharper, but this might work well enough. Data transfer. All right. Now, why do that? Because now there is no lighting. There's a uniform lighting data in the eyes because these are meant to be like anime style. I'm going to invert this selection and then remove, so it should be a little bit further back. At least on the very back, it's uniform. Let's see what that looks like. Don't want to import this plane, so I'm going to hide that. But I do want everything else. Close, air. Yeah. That's better. That's definitely better. So let me get the hair out of his eyeball. All right, let's make a little list now. This is for Frank. This one should for AP. We need to make scalp dark to match hair. We need to change pupils to be dark. I think the iris color is probably brown. I don't see an iris color here. And then more spots. Yeah, that should be good. It's looking quite nice though. Let's see the hoodie and pants as well. These two, 0. Don't worry about the feathers clipping through. That will not happen in the final version. Quite nice. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom really quick. Then we'll come back and start on the clothing. BR. All right, we're back. We're back. Back to attack. Need some pickle. Oop. Pickle time. So, clothing. It's a black hoodie and blue pants. So, go ahead and put on those. Boom. Boom. Hoodie. Pants. Bada boom. All right. And then here, we will just add a base layer bottom, just to make sure everything's at least starting from the same place. And we'll just start out by dropping in that gradient shadow template right up here, moving around this shadow. No repeat. Get this situated. There's nice little gradient there. We just have a gradient along the whole leg. It's kind of light. Just something to give it a nice softness. All right, next. We'll start on the hoodie. Can't see shit. Ah, man, I really should have straightened that out. That would have made that a lot easier. I still can. Let's go ahead and do that. So I'll select these two. Let's just turn off everything else for now. So turn on Live Unwrap. Select the edges. Invert, unpin. Yeah. Perfect. So for a few of these sections, we would like to straighten some stuff out. Starting with these ones. So 0.2 PSY 0. Awesome. I'm clicking. Why can't I click that? Boom. And then I'll do the same for this, but on the vertical section. 0.2 SX0. All right. Nice. Now we can see that this lines up very nicely. It's a little stretched here. There we go. And doop, 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 doop. That doesn't matter. 0.2 PSX0. Boom. And boom. Dude. Now we go the other way. Say bow. We never even straightened out this. Curse you! Ask Sam. Curse you! There we go. Oh, you know what? I may have actually done that, and then I just undid it early. Smart. Thinking no steps ahead. Do-do-do-do. Man. Bam, bam. 0.2 SY0. Much better. Much better. Do-do-do. Man, the fast way to straighten all this out, you do not know. But I'll do what I can. These ones won't be too bad. All right. We're going to stop messing around with that. That is good to go. This is good to go. That's good to go. both are the low poly, we're going to go ahead and export FBX, Substance Painter, low poly clothing, export, save. Shift Control R, refresh, and then go to mode, bake, and bake again. It's interesting because it's like, you know, in the past, I may have just tried to make the texture work. Like, oh, I'll just try to really make sure the texture fits nicely, even though it's not ideal. But now it's like, just easier to redo the UV map. Now it lines up perfectly. Which is what? Wait, what? It's a little strong. I'm going to turn it down. All right, we want one in the sleeve too. Let's actually duplicate this one to do that because it's already there. A little bit over, a little bit to the side. Set it back to 100. And move that up. Well, shit. Okay, so we're going to go back and straighten these ones out too. All right. So. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Which one's which? If I take this, I want this one to be pinned. All right. And once again, export FBX, bin, save, turn, refresh, mode, bake, bake. Pretty minor edit on that one, but I should pretty much always rebake. Let's bring it back in. Perfect. So now, move this around and We can put it right here. Which lines up very nicely. We switch it to the other gradient. This one. Put it right there. Hello, Blood Age. Welcome. How you doing? How is your day going? I like the other one. Okay. Put him back there. Hi. My day is May. Hope yours is better. I'm doing all right. Just being productive. I get the character made, chilling. Happy it is hump day. So that means Friday is one day closer. But also, happy you're all here hanging out with me. That definitely always makes it a good day. How's your avatar going? I remember you sharing the progress you had last time. Good. Okay. I think we're off to a good start here. I'd like to get more details on the wrinkles, and this line's too sharp. That's way too sharp. We need to lower that. Oh, which one's which? There we go. That feels better. So we're also going to grab this bevel shadow template. We're going to drop that right there. It's going to look kind of funky at first. Then we'll add a paint on top. Select everything, set it to multiply. That way we can actually go in and kind of paint out certain sections, which is fun. Want to bring some color back in the hood. Right there, or the collar. Do a little bit of that. So there are definitely certain spots we'll want it. And here on the pocket, should be some. Oh no, there's no. Gotcha. Okay, we'll have to do that one manually. Turn that down, just kind of minimize it a little. It's pretty strong. All right, now we got some shadow on that. I am proper stuck. Oh no, Avi, height is incorrect in Unity. Weight paint is uh delighting, lifting, removing it from itself. Hoodie. The hoodie itself does not want to connect to the Avi, and this is just what I'm able to find for now. Oh no, that's rough. That is rough. I like the little emote though. Well, I wish you well. That's certainly a lot to deal with all at once. So my brother's cooking food. Making me hungry. All right. I'll have to do that on its own layer. Hoodie pocket shadow. And we'll just make it hoodie. And what we'll do is we're going to select the hoodie like this. Great, they're doing construction upstairs today. It's going to be loud. It's going to be loud today. Blur it. Actually, take that back. I should just do an L. Yeah. That does everything I want to be in. Too funky. Too funky. All right, let's see what this looks like in Unity. So we're going to export these textures to our favorite spot. Loading. There, select V5, 4K, boom, export, and save. Back to Unity. So here's the character we're working on. I'm waiting to put it off for now to deal with it, but then ask for help with it. Fair. Save it for future self. Snartum and I were just talking about that. Smoothness, metallic, ayo, ayo. All right, the clothes look a little too glossy right now. And that's because our rim lighting is a little too strong. Just a little bit of glow, a little bit of texture. This is way too dark. The hem. Wow. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, we are starving, waiting for the magical break to be allowed to eat snacks. No break for you. And I will eat this delicious lamb. Mm. Starve, peasants, starve! Fruit is good. Fruit is good. Everyone should be eating way more fruit. All the time. Forever. All right, now we need some fabric added to this. So we'll go to the hoodie. We're going to drop in fabric. This one can go into the pants. Or don't I have a denim? I think I'd rather go with like a rough denim. Just feels more fitting for this kind of look. Hoodie, pants, have a little bit of little texture. Yummy. Time to add some wrinkles. All right, that looks pretty good. Duplicate, move up. A mask. Paint some of this out. It's too strong in a few spots. Duplicate again, remove the mask, move it up, move it out. Right out, right out. I think they are installing carpet upstairs. They have to be. All right, let's go to the cloth. I want to swap it out for our other cloth. This one here. Is this going to give good wrinkles for the groin? Good groin wrinkles, you know? Good old groin wrinkles. All right, well, that looks like clothing. I was about to make the I got $10 joke, but yeah. Oh! I was just watching a clip on YouTube of that robots movie. It's old, kind of old now. It is old now, and like they have this baby robot boy. They're like, "Didn't we want a boy? This won't hurt at all." And they don't show it, of course, but they nail on some sort of robot genitalia. That's funny. Hard to describe over chat though. All right, let's export this. Take a look at it in Unity. Come on. Come on, Unity. Come on, Unity. I believe in you. Nice. That looks dope. Dope. Oh boy. I don't know if y'all can hear that. They're just hammering, and they're gonna be in my room soon, above my room soon, hammering. I might have to take a break when they get in my room because they're literally just nailing in carpet. So it's gonna be loud. Okay, let's put one of the cloth folds into the hoodie as well. Hammer time. Almost done with the trick. Made lots of progress, though. That is good to hear. Very exciting. Frank's working on an intro song for his character, or his avatar, I should say. I'd offer to collab, but I suck. I have very little musical talent. I would love to be very good at music, but I am not. I played the clarinet a long time ago, poorly. And that was it. The world rested easy after that career ended. Well, I'm partially held up on doing music at the moment. I just got my instruments here today, and they need maintenance. What instruments do you have? Yeah. Feel free to share if you'd like, Frank. Maybe in Discord or something. If it's ready. If it's ready. But if not, we will wait patiently. Or not so patiently. Right now. Drink my hot Kool-Aid. Two acoustic, one electric guitar, one bass, a ukulele, a violin that I can't play, and a MIDI keyboard. I also own a piano my mom stole. Oh, very cool. Free piano. I would assume that's like an electric piano then. Be probably pretty hard to steal a wooden, like a big piano. It's a secret. The secret song. Till it's ready to show. Fair. That is fair. She held it for me and it was given to me from Grandma. Gotcha. But now she wants to sell it because I don't deserve it, or I will just break it. It's yours now. You get her own piano. I mean, you got a house to put it in. That's a little too strong right there. Let's get rid of that one for now. I think that's good. We'll just want some darkness in the hoodie. Darkness. Darkness. And you get to do that on this layer. Gotcha. Has to be on the left side for some reason. Otherwise, it don't work. There. Oh, my eyeball. No, I'm a fucking noob as well. Lol. Instruments or software, or what have you. He's 10 kazoos taped to a dot. The evil FL Studio. The cursed, evilly FL Studio. I know nothing about FL Studio. Meaning, no. Sucked into another realm. Until next time, Space Cowboy. He'll be back soon. Boom, boom. Let's take a look in Unity. Nice. Pants are probably a little too dark now. It should be a little bit more blue. A little bit more blue. Yeah, they're kind of shiny. That's why. should be not shiny. And again, more blue. That. We'll just keep it there for now. I'm going to take the light, flip it around. All right, so there should be a logo on. To follow up on that. Mark on red. Come back to that at lunch. What was I looking for? The logos. Perfect. So we'll take this. Excuse me. And go here. Reference. We'll actually make another folder for textures. Actually, I think we'll just keep it in the Photoshop because Photoshop. All textures belong to Photoshop anyway. And then we'll be able to put them on the shirt a little bit later, not right now. Once we get the materials working properly. All right, he's looking really good though. Aside from the clipping on the legs and torso, everything is exactly where we want it. Hands look good. Nice. All right, but we still need to get more textures and stuff on the hoodie. So right here, we have a fabric for the letter. Put that right there. I like using this one. It's got a quality that I enjoy. But it may not be the best fit here. Let's say double that. No, that looks good. Yeah. Seems like this nice knitted quality. Large threads. Now for the pocket shadow, I'm just going to give it height so we can push it in. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Is it though? Oh, really? Just got wiped out by all this other stuff I added. I'm going to duplicate this. This one will be hoodie. And we can delete that. And this one will be pocket. This one we can remove these so our pocket back. And then we can slap some height out to push it in. And it's not very dark, is it? It looks very odd. I do not like how this is looking. So instead, do a filter, blur, then take the black mask, paint layer, paint the pocket. Paint the pocket. Yeah. Boom, boom. Then filter. Oh, I did chat on accident. 1 second, y'all. Hey there, preposterous. Hello. Sorry, I totally hid chat there. But hello, everyone. Hey, watch out. Saying these things might give Adobe ideas. All text belongs to Photoshop. Hey there, AP. Good morning. And good morning, preposterous as well. We are working on texturing right now. We've got Alex here in Unity. So we're kind of verifying the textures work. Ignore the clipping, ignore the feathers poking out. That'll be fixed later. Details look so good. Oh, thank you, preposterous. Oh. Yeah, I think he's coming out super well. Got some in my eye. Yeah, he's coming out super well. And then I also he's not done yet by any means, but we got the hoodie, pants, and we gave him feathers on the chest and shoulders and the back of the knees and stuff. Again, not done. Tail, but I think that really helped bring out that owl look. And we're enjoying that. So, yeah. But for now, hoodie and pants is what we're working on. But I hope everyone's having an amazing Wednesday. Looking good, looking pretty good so far. Thank you. All right, now it feels like the hoodie is removed, or the pocket is a separate thing. Good. Man. Hey, Radcat. It has been a while. Thank you for the bits. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Can't stay, but glad to see your skill at it. Oh, thank you. I need to get back into making avatars as well, but healing and entry at the moment. Certainly, health comes first. I wish you and your hand continued healing. But thank you for coming by, and thank you again for the bits. You're certainly always welcome to come by. We can talk Blender, Avatar, talk shop. But I hope you feel better soon. Oh, everyone's being so kind today. That sucks for the hand injury though. That's no good. Get that fixed up. We're gonna take. I'm learning Unreal while hand heals. I hope to dive deep into that soon. Very cool. There's a lot of fun stuff happening in Unreal right now. Just nuts tech progress, and you can do all the facial motion capture and stuff. Wild. And Neos is out there. Neos is out there somewhere. Help me. Don't compare that to UE. UE. What? Which one? Neos. Neos is like VR chat, but for Unreal Engine. Oh, it's UE too. That's rough. Bam. Oh, I thought it was Unreal Engine. I swear it was. Set up an arbitrary and import the FBX. Set this to multiply. Whoa, so glossy. That's not quite what we want. We want an opposite of glossy and a little bit embedded and maybe kind of smooth. That looks good. I just like this little scrunchy material. Very fun. It's custom engine, mostly based on Unity style components and such, but in VR. Gotcha. I just thought that under the hood it was Unreal, but I guess that's not the case. Hello, Pixel. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello to you as well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful, orange day. And there we go. Scrunchy. Having a good night. How's your day been so far? It's going really well. It's going really well. We're off to a good start. My brother just gave me a kombucha. Thank you.
Said it, not like that's the same thing.
But yeah, but performance usability compared to UE or Unity is not worthy. I mean, you're basically giving users free reign over your performance, which does not always go well. A rare Sam's brother. His name is Joe. Favorite kombucha flavor? I really like ginger. This is a ginger lemonade. Not the best kombucha ginger lemonade, ginger lemon, but I like it. It's zero sugar, and it keeps me from craving sugar, which is kind of the main point. Because I love sugar too much. It's no good. Get that out of me. Sounds pretty good. It is pretty tasty. This pinch right here is too much. I'm going to get rid of that. Boom, boom. Oh, thank you, sir. Thanks. Also brought me chicken. Chicken. Oh, you're too kind. Again, butler service today. Mm. Chicken. Hello, Albin. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. How's your Wednesday going? Tried some hard kombucha last time. I had some, and it was an interesting experience. Thankfully, it wasn't a really strong drink. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Well, what I used to do is it was a gin. I would mix gin and kombucha. I actually really liked that. Thought it was really tasty, but that might not appeal to anyone else. Going all right. I sat down yesterday and learned the new UI for Blender. Clears throat. Cool. Welcome back, Aaron. What are those called? The little dingle dingles on a sweater. Drawstrings. Well, I hope you're liking Unity, or sorry, Blender. Fuzzy cam. Boom, boom. It's certainly novel sometimes, and it's weird how everything just continually changes. Just those, please. Actually, yeah, we can leave the tip like that. And then we'll do some height, roughness, metallic. Boom. And hit it with the height place. Never tried gin before because I've heard bad things about it from friends, but I try anything once. I really like it. It's rather harsh in some ways. It's kind of a sharp flavor. Won that geometry node, so I had to bite the bullet. Well, heck yeah, good on you. Learning new stuff. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Should the drawstring be a separate material? I'm kind of feeling like it should be. Also, I saw you use that hairbrush thing you used yesterday. It's really cool. It's really cool. I think you could make stylized hair with it super easily. Gotcha. So geometry node I used for the hair, I made myself. Um, let's see, where is it? I think it's in my older file. But the things underneath it that it was built on top of are called um, sort of the things that if you have an object and it has a UV map, like this one, you can add to it. So if I hit Shift A while I have this selected, I can create a empty hair. So this object is like a child object to this sphere. So I'm here. Look, I don't know why all of these are open completely. But this sphere now has a hair curve component. And once I have that selected, I can enter the sculpt mode. And I have these tools where I can add hair strands and move them around and stuff, uh, smooth them, all that kind of stuff. But they are at their core just a little curve. So it's just a system to make curves. And then you need a geometry node on top of that to give it the width and the depth. But let me go ahead and I'm going to delete these first of all. And then we're going to open this one. And if we go to the hair, I have this geometry node here. We'll save that. And make a new one. Mesh, plane, Shift A, curve. I hate the extra curves. It always is too much. Control tab, sculpt mode. Add some hairs. Boom, 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 boom. Some hairs there. Play around with them a little bit. Something like that. Then we're going to save this. Hair geo. Save, file, append, back to here, node tree. All right. So now you can kind of get an idea of what it's like, and I'll go ahead and just share this file. So there is a decent amount to play around with here in the curve itself, but it's not too bad. I think it just tweaking things and playing with things, you'll get a good idea. But I'll go ahead and just upload this file to my Discord. Oops. And you can play around with the hair node. All right. Oh, no problem. Yeah. It's definitely it's kind of a limited system. Should give you kind of the bare understanding of how to play with it. Mm. And anyone else that wants to goof around with it. Because I think that geometry nodes are the future. But it's basically like hey, free Houdini. Yay! And I'm all for that. I really want to have more procedural content. Uh, um, we were just talking about Unreal. There are some add-ons for Unreal where you take geometry nodes and run them in real time inside of Unreal Engine, which is just wild. I don't know what kind of magic or sorcery they're going to use that, but you can like have a fully procedural system. Oh, sorry, I don't think I'm in Discord. But yeah, UA has some sane performance for stuff like that. It's wild. Um, hmm, cool to see though. Trillions of vertices moving on systems. Wouldn't that require them to pretty much reimplement the entire Blender system? I believe they just did exactly that. They just compiled a version of Unity or Blender and then put it in Unreal Engine. Hair systems with trillions. Much better. Some small little details on there. Yeah, Unreal Engine's performance is getting crazy good. I saw this interesting little experiment on the Stable Diffusion subreddit yesterday, um, where people were using a really low fidelity 3D model of, if you know who Argus Filch is from Hogwarts or Harry Potter, used like a really low resolution version of him, and then just up-resed his face and made it look like Argus Filch, um, with Stable Diffusion in real time, which is pretty wild. Pretty wild. Only thing I can't seem to figure out with the new UI is how to get the gizmo to show while playing an animation. There are the hotkeys, but they don't really work as well for live puppeteering. Gotcha. With Blender. So in the gizmo to show while playing an animation, I think now you have to enable the gizmos here. So if I press T, this little menu slides open, and then you should have these little options there. And I believe you can get to this. So yeah, as long as you have this click, you should see the transform. We're talking about AI. I haven't had a chance to talk to many other artists about the topic. How do you feel about it all? If it's if it's too hot a topic, by no means are you required to respond. I think AI in general makes me feel a mixture of excitement and intense dread. um, but they disappear when you press play. You're right. Interesting. Um, I see great transformative potential um, and progress, but surely it's going to cause great destruction. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. The Yeah, I'm not sure about keeping that in play mode. Huh. That's not something I've ever encountered before. I think you just have to rely on the hotkeys at that point, but that's a little rough. I feel like the end result will be good, but the path to get there is going to be a shit show. Yes. And I think personally I feel that the more AI art is out there, the more value human art has because like we tend to value things in contrast to what's commonplace, and if AI art becomes like the de facto, it's just spam. It's everywhere all the time. We're gonna like human art a lot more. It'll devalue itself once it saturates everything. Exactly. Exactly. I think there's value in it with given good direction and just oops. Um Smart decision making as like art director, but surely there's going to be a lot of stupid stuff at the same time. But I do look forward to the main thing I'm really looking forward to is NPCs you can interact with. That excites me the most. Wow, we blew them up, guys. There we go. um, right now I have the clothing, and we can add in our second layer of decals. But yeah, I just really quick, I'll show you that subreddit thing. If I find it. Maybe not. Okay, never mind. I'm excited to film. By film, to you tracking using AI, absolutely gets most of the movements. Then you go in and clean it up. Anything to cut production time down, I think is especially with the camera movements. It's like if you can just get your buddies together and go film a scene and then drop in your animated characters, put them in a 3D environment and light it. It's like Boom. Super easy. Heard stories of people falling in love with AI bots that they talk to, and those stories seemed sent to me. In the context of social engagement, AI at some point, maybe not in this near term, but eventually will be the most charismatic, the most interesting, and the most engaging thing you can talk to. Like that's just a given with this level of progress. It's certainly, I can't comment on the moral aspects of that, but eventually it will be your best friend if you let it, or more. Feels like AI companionship is inevitable. Like people already fall in love with streamers that don't respond to them. That's true. And then there's also like you look at Japan, people marrying characters that are literally just fictional. It's not even about interaction at that point. Like just love the idea of this character, um, to the point where they feel real to them. So yes, it will happen. There are certainly a lot of concern to be had over that. But the interesting thing is that dynamic, the people falling in love with AI, is will only be the least healthy or the least uh, holistic right now. Like it's in its worst state. It only will get better. It'll only get. It's like you imagine people that literally just don't have anyone they can turn to in their life. AI will be there for them, and whether or not it's good or bad in a moral sense, it most likely that's probably healthy for them. The guy married his AI Hatsune Miku bot was wild. Yeah, and then they turned it off or something and can't get it anymore. um it's wild. My router died. I'm sorry, Alvin, but welcome back. All right, let's continue doing some texturing on the body. For me though, I do really look forward to like in like some sort of Sherlock Holmes game, but it's there's no like no hand holding. Like you're just there in the world interacting with people and doing some sort of mystery, or you want to play like Dungeons and Dragons with your friends, you can just spin up a whole cast of NPC characters. That sounds fun. I had a similar export experience once. I rendered a cycle animation for the entire day, only find out my character had an inflate monitor on him set to invisible and render, but not viewport. The curse. So I stopped receiving updates. To be honest, I feel a little bad for the man. A chippy GPT will bring her back to life, no problem. That would be dope. And I think so. I think there's, of course, with anything, there's tons of potential. My PC just, hey, Arctic, just sniped an update while I put it to sleep to pop out for a bit. No. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, wait. Get distracted. I wanted to get the like, done first. Hoodie time. Let's close Painter for a second because it's going to get too laggy. Well, welcome, Arctic. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Okay, so first let's take these and duplicate them. And on this one, we'll select all this and just delete it. Before I change anything, we're just going to go into here. No, Control U. Saturation gone. Lightness. Here we go. Want to pump this that way. Try to get rid of some of these artifacts. All right, good enough. I have all auto updates disabled, but because I have so much stuff open all the times, I need time to prepare. But Windows sometimes just goes whoopsie. I accidentally rebooted it, I'm just waking up normally again. That sucks. Yeah, Windows betrayer. Back to lurking. I'm taking a rendering class by Park. Oh, very cool. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, good luck with that, Radcat, and enjoy. Thanks for coming by again. Thank you for the bits. Tell me, baby, what's your story? Where you come from, and where you want to go this time? Want to go crazy? Bada boom. Because of stuff like that, I always hibernate my PC instead of shut it down and have a switch for power, so it can't update right away. Imagine the problems people are going to have with their AI waifus. My waifu updated, and now she's cross-eyed. So we're exporting out these images here, hoodie decals. This one is the bottom one. And this one is the face. No, I clicked something. Oh, just the first decal. So just the face one here. Or sorry, first would be this one then. Just wanted that shade of red for the bottle. Gotcha. Okay. And do you want the whole bottle to be that red? That red color? Perfect. Download a wiki if you want to make our relationship better. First step is get a big kitchen knife. I turned my AI wife into a yandere. I'm dead now. Also get rid of the text in the bottom. Bam. Uh, Anime waifus would look disturbing IRL. Giant eyes and tiny mouths. I mean, VR chat kind of gives you some of that experience already. All right, so Model's about that big. Just going to pull it forward so we can judge it properly. But 3D waifus don't look photorealistic. That's very true. It's very true. I think it's much more likely it's going to be like just a test lab, if you've seen that, and then you just put on VR goggles, if you know what I mean. Imagine seeing skin pores and such. Just zoom in on the skin pore and it's a tiny like uwu face. Terrifying. Yeah, like AR. I mean, with how fast tech is going, you never know. Never know. This is as slow as it will ever get. Oh. Cute. Probably a little bit bigger. What kind of tab do I use? For drawing, I use my iPad. I really, really like drawing on my iPad. And there's some sculpting programs I've gotten on it as well. Nomad Sculpt. But I think it's awesome. It's crazy how robosexuality from Futurama is going to be a real thing. Oh, it already is. Speaking of drawings, hello, welcome, Era. Yes, you're right. use I just use an iPad. I think this is 9th generation, something like that. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. I think that the Cintiq I didn't really like. I don't like sitting at a desk and drawing. I found that I just really hurt my back quite quickly. So I like to take my iPad and sit in a comfortable chair and draw, because there's a lot to be said for avoiding repetitive motions injuries. I do not enjoy those. How's that look, Alex or AP? I've been here a little, just teasing Sam. Hey, no, I'm here for it. I need to write that down. I think there's a few other people I need to make stuff for. That's like a story in the OG Ghost in the Shell. Self-aware robot sex dolls rebelling and killing people. Maybe make it a bit bigger. Gotcha. Um, yeah, we're not too far off. I, for one, welcome our sexy and waifu AI overlords. That's a little too big. Oh no. All right, that looks pretty good. And then we'll put some fizz bones on the strings. Perfect. Perfect. Also, another question for you for the texturing. Oops. What color should the... Oh, I meant to grab the pants. What color should the legs be, or the kind of bird section of the legs? I was thinking like a brown, just like a nice brown color. Because right now I just have gray. Um, yeah, there's this anime Menemosin. I can't go into detail about on stream. Um, Menemosin, something like that. And one of those episodes seems to have a rather insightful take on potential robot uprisings. Owls seem to like to hide their legs in photos. That's fair. But a weird something as ridiculous and demeaning as Sectal would be smarter and superior to you in every way and be capable of murdering you. Yeah, I mean already the intelligence in these systems is pretty startling. Um, it's hard to say if it's like human level, whatever that means. Um, I'll check ChatGPT right now. Yeah, I don't know. It's a wild future, and it's hard not to talk about because just every day, it's a little bit more. It's a little bit closer, not even a little bit closer. Rapidly approaching. Like the moment that ChatGPT is just pure voice commands, like you never need to type again for ChatGPT. That alone will make it so transformative, and like that won't take long. I bet within 2 months that'll happen. Gradient on the legs, so we want to paint out the gradient just on this back section. What's the best way to do that? I think we'll use another fill for it. But we'll use a squeeze circle set to subtract. So that way we can put it right there and blur it. Apparently, OpenAI wants to ban AI research for the next 6 months due to safety concerns. Yeah, I was reading about that. I'm not opposed. I certainly feel like if this is the slowest this is ever going to be, we might need like one last gasp of clean, fresh air before we plunge down into this never ever accelerating tech race. I think just the ability to even keep up with it's gonna be gone. Since Google and Microsoft are having an AI arms race, ChatGPT gave me the legs of Mexican spotted owls are feathered and therefore not easily visible, generally believed to be covered in scales that are yellowish or grayish in color. All right, well, we got the gray. Thank you, ChatGPT. And then we'll also need to pop out the ambient occlusion and the normal. Right? Yeah. Normal ambient occlusion. Go to layers. Make a folder called mesh maps. Move that below everything. Heard lots of people are leaving Google and just ChatGPT and Bing's GPT-4. Google doesn't want to lose their user base, so they rush AI development and safety. Well, so the the concern with AI is that it might kill us all, right? That's the general concern. And the first few, like, the main thing you wouldn't want to do with a system that potentially could bring about the end of civilization is teach it everything and attach it to the internet and put it on every device. And all three of those things, every company is already doing. So, in terms of safety, every company is very guilty of ignoring the potential risks. But I mean, it's just a different paradigm. It's like, do you want just a general naive search? Use Google. Do you want an answer that actually furthers your understanding? Then you talk to GPT. It's normal for any tech company. China part. Government put a limit on how many GPUs they can sell to China. Yeah. Yeah. We assume AI is going to be like us. For all we know, AI will do. I think that there's a lot to say for AI being able to do things better than us. Certainly, most things. Um, China can't make better AIs. Well, certainly you need a lot of server farms to make AI. I'd like to think that AI will be empathetic, but we have no idea what's on the inside of these black box systems we're making. You know, it's like I am consistently reminded of Lovecraftian situations. Something that can sound like a human, can talk like a human, understands what we want, but is definitely 100% not human. Anyway, that is certainly the indulging in the fear quality of it. No, not right now. Thank you, though.
Can you take that?
No. You can leave it open. They stopped hammering. Fuck you. Be nice if it stopped organized crime since you can't bribe a machine and no one understands how it works since they can't bribe the operator either. Yeah. I put AI in the same vein as aliens. Absolutely. We assume all aliens are carbon based like us, but that's an assumption. Assume they live in a habitable zone, but in reality, we do not know. AI is the same. It's like if we had received a message from aliens 50 years ago, like, hey, we're going to land on Earth at this time and in this place, and you better be ready for us. That's basically what AI is like. Like, sure, we can hope a lot of things out of it, but it's truly another intelligence, a non-human intelligence. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to ban AI because you're right. No one will stop using it. One person's going to continue using it no matter what. Like, there's always going to be people using it, but the pause on it. I do think the idea of having government oversight or some regulatory authority reviewing things makes sense. Like any any industry where the potential for harm exists needs some form of oversight. Like right now, there's just none. The amount of explanation you give to people in Congress even like understand is alarming. They just don't even understand the issues. It's something that really saw here, One person going to continue using it no matter what seems like a good script for a sci-fi movie, World War III. One man versus all because he just won't stop using it. Yeah. All I can really say to everyone is just like stay safe in this world of we're entering a very, very, very bizarre world. Just health is really all you can hope for in this kind of situation. Don't like how blurred it is at the edges, but this does not look good. Do away with that. Add a go to the paint faces. Just get rid of this border selection. My theory is that if we hyper focus on what we think will happen, it will limit what can happen. That's why I dislike how searching the universe for other intelligent life annoys me. My fear is this is how we will handle AI and we'll miss things. Our greatest chance of discovering alien life is probably with AI. Well, the biggest problems we have is displacement of human workers within a profession. 100%. They also need to consider the fact of it, like the idea that they don't need labor. Like, what does an economy look like when you can have in labor? Like, I do think that there's a lot of talks of communism, socialism, this and that, and it's like I think those conversations are just almost irrelevant in the face of something that can displace 100% of a workforce given enough time. It's like we just need some sort of system to help people like that. It just has to happen. There's no other conversation to be had. That's not a disagreement with your point, just adding on to it. Um, I just it that is a little terrifying. Um, I don't know what kind of change comes out of that. A lot, a lot of change. Things will change. Simple as that. New systems needed. Either way, already looking at Amazon warehouse, for example. What can happen will happen. Yeah, I'm sure we will see a lot of good, a lot of bad. But for now, I just hope for the good parts. That's the thing, though. Why would they make a system to help us when we start to benefit them? Well, I don't think. I think the assumption that AI will only ever exist in the hands of the rich. I don't think that's quite the case. Certainly, they could have an AI that pushes their wealth to extremes or just exists to prop them up. But AI tech is already proliferating among a lot of people, a lot of countries, and I think that's probably the best offset to having this displacement that you're kind of looking at. Um, it's like you could easily imagine an AI built by workers or citizens to help just the citizens, and there's no and the idea that the rich need to control the idea of wealth I think just disappears in the scope of something that has infinite capability. If we both have a source of that infinite capability, people, rich people, whatever, then all all you really need is time. All you really need is time to build whatever you want to build. Um, but there's no, rich people don't want chaos. As much as they may want to keep people under their thumb, they don't want chaos. And eliminating all workers is 100% chaos. You would think that they would want to keep people working in that context. In the context of them like wanting to maintain power, they would want to keep people working even if they didn't need to. You can pull off something GitHub and start training. Exactly. But they make systems help us when we serve no benefit to them. And think of it. It's like imagine Elon Musk, like is as evil as everyone pretends or says. Like he suddenly has AI that he can put in infinite robots and he can use to build whatever he wants. Like, why does he even stay on Earth at that point? Like, there's no need, unless you're a psychopath, which there are psychopaths out there who just use to exist so people can praise you. I don't, I don't really see the need for people to embrace complete autocracy. uh, there's not really a need for it. Like, if I was in a position where I just didn't need anyone anymore, I wouldn't need to keep control of them. I would just do my own thing. Um, anyway, ideally, utopia exists, and we're heading straight towards that. Hopefully, we're heading towards that possibility. Now, Albin, sorry, not Albin, AP for the spots, what would you like them to look like? Right now, I'm just kind of doing some general spotting, but is there the reference we have? I'm not quite sure how I should approach it or what would look best to you on the character. It's also 10% chance they'll just kill us all according to OpenAI. Yes. I, especially in this world of constant fear mongering in terms of lines and politics and stuff. There's a lot of concern with just not even AI trying to kill us, but people using AI to kill us. What is this? What is that? Good afternoon, Val. Welcome, welcome. Something is touching the arm. Here? No. This one. Okay. There we go. So here's what we're working on today, Val. I think you have right now seems fine. I don't mind the tiny since it reminds me of freckles. Oh, well, good. I like that little freckly look as well. All right. I think we just need to darken the head now. They said something like, say we have this new plane, 6% chance it'll crash. Would you want to ride on it? Yeah, but they're not saying like a 10% chance every trip. They're just saying in the scope of human history. And like, if that makes sense. I think that's from an interview with Sam Altman. Bird person, indeed. He's an owl. He's an owl. This is Alex. Say hello, Alex. Hello. I think we need to turn down the striations on that part of the hoodie. Because I cannot give that number, it's an unknown. Your video about OpenAI, it was YouTube short. I think there was an interview with Sam Altman talking to Lex Friedman. So definitely encourage watching that interview. It was very good. Let's add to the spots a little bit of warping. A little bit of warp. Go here, add a filter. Warp. 100. Just something to give it a little bit of texture so it's not so uniform. Feels a little more painted that way. And then texture wise, I think I would love a nice bit of shadowing under the neck. So we're going to add another flat layer. The way AI can kill us now is when we cannot validate the answers. So say we let it control room temperature, we can validate it as a good job. As soon as we do not validate ourselves, that might be dangerous. Other than that, there won't be any killer robots soon. I think the negativity is overhyped. I certainly think that, you know, the just as with anything, like nuclear bombs, mad, mutually assured destruction. It's like, despite that existing, the potential for just complete nuclear annihilation, how our use of nuclear weapons has played out is very different from just the discussion of potentials, right? It's like we can see a bunch of potential options when we discuss nuclear weapons, i.e., annihilation. So I do agree with you. I think the concern is correct. But the assumption that we're guaranteed to die, I don't. I can't. Um, that I shy away from. I certainly want to die. I don't know. I also saw the interview you mentioned. Correct, with Sam Altman. I think that was quite interesting, quite a fun discussion. Um, oops, this should be set to multiply. I'll be heading off to my job soon. Can you please send me a screenshot of the avatar I've done with him for the day? Thanks, Stephen. Absolutely, AP. I will definitely send you that screenshot. Thank you for asking. I think he's coming out super well. Uh-oh. He's got a hole in his butt. We'll have to fix that. Need some shadowing on the head. Oop. All right, I think that looks pretty good. Advocate about dying distributing, though. Giving infinite power to a machine that lacks common sense, I do believe it will severely impoverish the middle class, though. I think that it's going to be extremely disruptive. And I do agree that people will be put in dire situations because of this massive amount of change. Um, but I do think it will give rise to certain dynamics that just couldn't have existed beforehand um, on the market, like some sort of welfare accruing bot. I don't know, something that is built to efficiently gather money and distribute it to people. It's like that's a thing that could exist. But certainly, I look at art right now as an industry, and it's like I look at my job right now, and it's like, will this even exist in 5 years? I'd like it to, but I really can't say. I don't know. The technology that exists to create characters and experiences will be so radically different in 5 years that I have no idea. Um, I think everyone will be. I think everyone in every industry will face a similar point soon. Oops. There, invert. There's no place you can go to avoid that kind of radical change. Or if there is, please tell me. That looks good. Oh wait, the eyes. Yes, the eyes. And the eyebrows. We still need a hair layer. Also kind of sad to know be anything beyond just a guy. Um, why would nobody be anything beyond that? Well, I don't think you can. There always be ways to provide value to the people around you, and those those the importance of it will become clearer as time goes on. Sort of, if your skills don't matter, you're just a dude. Sorry, just not agreeing with your pessimistic view of everyone else, same as everyone else. You make a Van Gogh because AI can, but people don't worship those work. They worship the originals. Exactly. And there will be a very direct shift. Like people will value AI art in some ways, people will value human art in others, but there will certainly be a subset of people that 100% go out of their way to not value AI art in any way. Like, but yeah, I don't agree with the pessimism either, because you could look at any situation and and fall into cynicism. Uh, you look at writing, like without the discussion of AI. If you just look at writing, writing a novel, like there are great writers out there, people who make amazing stories. But if you look at the industry, the amount of books that exist is ginormous. And you can even say the same thing about shows. It's like there's just too much for people to consume. Yet, valuable work does rise to the top, and acclaimed voices are still heard. Um, critically acclaimed voices, like those, that still exists. There's still, because the moment there is such an overwhelming amount of information like that, it contrasts with the quality. At that point, everyone can, so who would care? Well, certainly me and Snodham would be too. But the idea of do you think everyone cares about everything right now? Like I don't quite understand. You're making a you're contrasting it with an idea that with an ideal situation that I don't think exists even in reality currently. I view it kind of like with supercomputers beating chess champions. A computer can beat a human, but a computer assisted human can beat a computer. Use it as a tool to do things better than the AI alone. Chess, despite, and yeah, chess is a great example because right now, AI can 100% beat humans at chess. But at the same time, there has never been more interest in chess. Chess has never been more popular than it is right now, even since it existed. And that's weird, right? But it does show, and there are, Magnus Carlsen, all these famous people within this chess space. It's like, despite existing in a world where there's this monolithic skill of being able to defeat any human player, we still value chess. So I think the idea that people won't care or this and that, you're already, there are very direct examples that contradict that view. When you make something as an artist, are you able to enjoy it in the same way as a consumer? The answer is no. When you can't be surprised at the stuff you make for yourself. You can be entertained, but it's not the same thing as sitting down and watching something else someone created, something you don't have preconceptions for, something that can show you a perspective that you couldn't come up with yourself. There's always value in that. Val, I missed your comment there, Val. I view it kind of like Suicune and Chess Champs. No, I already commented on that. That's right. This conversation is going deep, indeed, and it will. It's tough because it will only become more essential as time goes on. There's no. This type of conversation does only become more important with time. And I don't want to discredit your concerns, Alvin, because I think you are right to be concerned, and there are certainly are concerning qualities to every part of this situation. Um, but I don't think as long as humans exist, we're gonna find things to care about as humans. That's it. It can't get any more than that. Certainly, there will be people that embrace just AI stuff, but that's in the same tone of people who just embrace anything. It's like the Marvel fandom to who everyone to every Marvel movie is perfect to this one person. It's like they can't imagine story being any other way. And it's like that exists, but it does it sum up all humans? I don't think so. Why would we care about drawing, painting, building a house? Anyone who comes down to it can do it. AI or no AI, it's always been like this. Yeah, Michelangelo Michelangelo already existed. I will never be as famous as Michelangelo or or have done Michelangelo's work. But I can do my own work and I can be well known in my own way. That's true, but I feel we perceive it more as a novelty thing at that point. We wouldn't be impressed by anyone else's movie or look up to them. They'll just be a fun, momentary thing. I just think it's a bit nihilistic. I disagree, Alvin, because the history of entertainment, the history of story, shows the exact opposite. People have only become more invested in storytelling. People have only become more interested in the novelty of things, um, in the finding the things that speak them as truth. Um, like just in your lifetime, everything you've described, you have experienced in your own way, because we've already reached a point of oversaturation, but we still exist. We still find things of value. No one has any time to watch everything, read everything, do this and that. And there's always going to be people that are better, perceived as better in these situations, but you still find value in it. You know, if you are deriving your value of doing something from someone else, just from other people, then I think you would have just as much a problem in an AI future as your current, the present. But I can stop beating that drum a little bit. Actually, I'll just use the eyebrow layer. I expect opinion. You make some good points. Personally, I still have to disagree. Yeah, I think you're right to have concerns, and certainly everything we talked about will happen in one degree to another. We'll find other values, but you know, it's it's not a one or the other thing. Trends do change. But I think the idea that humans will lose their ability to find value, I I I, I think history proves otherwise. We'll do, oh, could it be black? Yeah, I guess so. Eyeballs. And there we go. And certainly this dichotomy of discussion will play out many times, many different areas across the whole of human civilization. How do we find value? What is valuable in a time of AI? This will be a conversation that just continues to play out endlessly for the rest of human existence. It's kind of the crux of the situation at this point. When the acid kicks in. Oh, sorry, we got distracted by that. I do think we want to give them big pupils, though. That's true. I don't know. I think it's a bit too much acid if it turns black entirely. That's just what it feels like. I'm going to go a little bit longer. Normally, I take lunch at this point, but I've already kind of eaten, and I do want to make sure I finish the majority of texturing. So I'll probably go for another 30 minutes or so, and then it'll be lunchtime. We aren't allowed to eat. Never. Watch me consume chicken instead. Eating a bird, making a bird, fair trade. I feel bad. It's so tasty, though. Last time I saw that bird, it was in Sam's blender. So man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat. She could make the eyes pop a little bit better. Oh yeah, and then the head. Perfect. That looks very filled in now. Nice. Okay. I wonder if I can change the color of this decal. Gives them acid. Then they're never heard from again. Yeah, fun. I'll definitely give him the slider. That's always fun. Yeah. Little tiny bird head. Yep. All right. I think we're pretty good for now. Maybe I will end it here. Not too much more to do. Sounds good. See you soon. See you later. And one second. Chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My brother's heading out for the day, so I had to chat with him. All right, but I do think we are very close to finished. It'd be nice to have a little bit of soft gradient here. Right here on the mouth. See, this is what confuses me about this is it's like, what way is this on? But this is the front of the beak. Huh. So odd. Um, hmm. Might have to do it on its own layer. For now, though, we'll make the lips have a little bit of shadow. All right. Oh, that looks really nice, honestly. Honestly. I like that. It looks so soft. Okay. Then we really need the same on this side, which would be this object here. All right, for these, we need to use the bevel shadow template. It's got a nice little paint layer we can utilize for this exact thing. Texture, paint that in. Ah, then paint it in on this side as well. Decent. I think this needs to be a little bit smoother though. Voice. All right. Nice. That looks really good. Now we just want to shadow around the mouth. Oh, ho, ho. Doesn't that look good? It's fun to give it a little bit of softness. A little bit of softness. Be around this too. A little too much up top. Nice. Bam, bam. Just look at that. It just adds so much softness. Be nice to have a little bit of shadowing here. Maybe in between the feathers as well. We have some of that. So we'll paint it on. Finally. Oops. Bada boom. Oh, yeah. Now, for the grooves here, don't think I should give them shadowing. I think they're fine just like that. They look quite good. But do they have a texture? Oh, they do. Yes, they've got a big spear on them and spots and a little trim. Okay. Is that a red spot? What kind of? It's a black sphere, gray sphere. So let's make a folder here. We'll call it tail. And we'll give it a little fill. In the fill, we give it an alpha shape. Like this. Varnish. Planar UV planar. Planar projection. And then let's shrink it. I think we'll just move it manually into place. Kind of like that. Oh. And then we'll do a paint on the bottom. Little softness. Maybe a little smaller. A little bit closer to the edge. And then spots we want along the tail. Where's that shadowing coming from? Here? Okay. Paint tail above the spots. Damn it. Bam, boom, bam, bam, boom. All right, and then stripes along the edge. How do we do that? I think it's got to be the same color as the spots here. I'd like it to be very precise, very sharp trim. Looking at the UV map, I don't like that, so it would be best suited to making a fill layer here, setting it to planar, no repeat, and we're just going to slice the tail. Like this. I think we layered them. Okay, so we'll do one on the edge here. And then another here. And then another set to subtract. There. Nice. A little bit bigger. A little bit further over. It is going to remove all the spots in there. So we might want to move all these below the paint layer or below the spots. It's a little bit of texture that way. No, up top for now. I think we'll have to duplicate it and move it to its own layer. And that's totally fine. It's fine. Then this here. Shrank it. Woo! Excuse me. Bam, bam, something like that. We still need something to subtract here, so I'm going to put this below. That's challenging. how to get that one precise. The other ones look quite good. How to do that? I think we need to make a layer from scratch. And we'll get an arrow shape, something sharp, like this. Planar projection, repeat none, linear dodge. Then we'll move it over here. Get rid of this one. How is it projecting it right now? Okay, so I need to rotate it. Boom, boom. Nice. That looks amazing. I always love doing these really sharp, precise lines. Tasty. Let's make him a little bit thinner. Nice. Really digging that. Really digging that. Let's see what it looks like in Unity. Bada boom. We're still missing a lot of spots around the sphere. Overall, very charming. Really enjoying this look. So we're going to duplicate the spots layer. And we'll call this spots trim. I should have just called it trim. Large spot for that one. And then this one we can go ahead and get rid of the layers from. And now we got them back. Perfect. Should there be spots on the bottom? Meh. Meh. All right, there are spots where wings should be. There's like a scar, some sort. I can't quite tell what that is. Boom. Light, dark. There's some sort of something here. Like a scratch almost. looks right though. Right about the correct shape. Save. Wow. Export. Boom. Save. Alrighty then. So I am going to go ahead and take some screenshots, send them over to the client, and then we will call it for lunch so you guys can eat. Time for you to eat. I allow it. We can eat. I will sprinkle some kibble on the floor. What the? He's so shiny now. Oh, thank you, Arctic. Thank you. Yeah, let's go ahead and call it here. Everyone, thank you all for hanging out with me this morning. Alvin, Snarden, fun to talk AI with you. And everyone else that's lurking right now, you have all made my morning chilling with me, seeing what I'm up to, and I hope all your projects are going well. But I will be back soon. I'm going to be back in about probably an hour, maybe a little bit more. Get some food, take a nap or something, and I'll be back right away. And we'll get into. I think we'll just finish the texturing, and then we'll move to Frank. Get that wrapped up. I think and finish Frank today. But thank you, Snardom. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your break as well. Val, Arctic, who else is hanging out there? Era, Ape, Alex already left, but thank you for coming by. Radcat, hope you're feeling better. And anyone else that's lurking, if you like my stream, make sure to hit that follow button because I'll be back very soon. See you then. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.